No cars go. Well, you know. We know a place no spaceships go. We know a place where no souls go.
Okay, I should probably, I should probably not play Arcade Fire's No Cars Go, because this is presumably like one of those like copyright quagmires. So you know what? That's the end of that. Then we go to my other music. Quieter. My carefully selected, haphazardly selected library. Yeah, you know what? iPad Baby sounds like about the right soundtrack for this game. Very similar vibes there. But okay. That's enough of that. We're gonna be making a video game. So last time I made content, and today I'm gonna make content. So yeah, last time we talked to this old man. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. This should be here. Because I changed too many things. Okay, let's try this again. I recklessly refactored make code look cleaner. Why, hello again, young'un. If you ever want to stop by the backyard for lemonade, I'll keep the gate unlocked for you. Thank you, buddy. So we can come into here and look at this. We're in the backyard. And soon what I'll do is I'll have some reason for coming up to this thing, which is to take a photo of someone working in a secret lab down there. But okay. What I want to do today is I want to make a mother character, because I'll give the plot. Let's see. A mother, father, and young boy named Apollo are living in the neighborhood, and one day the father disappears. And you have to find him. And specifically, you have to take a photograph of him with enough landmarks visible that it works. Or basically, that you can, like, see things. But okay, what I'm going to do is... let's see, let's make a place... Where would he be, exactly? Oh yeah, also, I need to put in here quests, so we also need a cemetery. Yeah, so we have the Weston house. Missing husband. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to conceptualize the mother, the father, and the Holy Ghost. Where is paint? Well, now this song is tranquil, and I'm tempted to raise it up, but I know it gets even louder. But okay, so I don't think we need any of these, because I think the old guy, he's just gonna be a PNG. He's just gonna be hanging out like this. But yeah, for the wife. Man, let's take these. I think we just delete all three of these. Alright, so what do mothers look like? We need... Oh. We need pixels, because I might just take this sketch and turn it into the thing. Actually, let's start with like the basic figure. It's like, what is a mother? I think of Dexter's Lab. And this is a very, like, 2000s era thing. Oh yeah, I also need to adjust some of the dialogue here, so... Okay, so, well, that's a lovely photograph. Reminds me of when I photographed birds for a living. Back then, we didn't have phones. We had these newfangled digital cameras. They were the bee's knees. I thought I bought my first camera for a Maroon 5 concert back in '07. Those were the days. I remember I met my first wife at that concert. She was wearing a shirt with a strange creature on it. Little guy on it. I said, "Who's that?" And she said, "Grr." I thought she was growling at me, so I got scared. Ran into the porta potty. She stood outside for 3.5 hours explaining, so I don't need convincing her of that stuff. I want, like, explaining all the cartoons. You know what? Explaining Invader Zim. That's the dedication I fell in love with. Okay. I just wanted it to be a little bit better. But okay, so... what do we want for the mom? Maybe not high-strung like this. Or maybe not, like, open and loose like that, but high-strung. Because I imagine... I have various jokes that I'm imagining. And we'll go through with those once I get this. You know, actually... what was that, like, stereotypical, like, Karen haircut? Okay, so we have, like, I'd say sweater and big jean and high-waisted jeans and then sneakers. For some reason that feels right to me. And then we'd have, like, I don't know, hands here, clasped. I imagine, for some reason, I specifically imagined the left hand over the right hand. Okay. This seems like a good enough start. Let's actually bring this into Krita so that way I can do some animations. I'm gonna have basically, I think, 3 emotions for her. One will just be, like, completely, like, normal. The other will be, whatever it'll be. High-strung. Like, worried about her husband. And then the other one will be angry. So, like, hands on her head, freaking out. Because without her father, or without his father, their son is going to turn gay. That's her main fear, and she will explain that extensively to you. Okay, so how do people, like, work? How do bodies work? Yeah, this is about right.
Are you clean? Are you a god?
Okay, let's see. That seems about good enough. And then we need, like, I'd say blurry hands here. Because I imagine her stomping in anger at the horrible thoughts that she has about what her husband could be doing and about what their lives will be like without him, now that he's definitely dead. But okay, see, is this? What did I just do? Oh, wait, I see. I did Shift Control Z, I think. Okay. So actually, let's sketch them out. So these are the Westons. Or whatever the hell I called them. Yeah, Weston. And then we need Apollo. This is awesome character design, actually. Just a little, like... I think he needs a striped shirt. That's what kids have. What sort of jeans will he have, though? What sort of pants will he have? So I imagine him being like 10 or 12 years old. He's like scary now. With like... What am I imagining? I'm imagining like stark lighting here. You know, but I'm just gonna... I know, propeller cap. That'd be funny. And I am thinking something weird, like Jenko jeans. Just seem funny. And I think this might also be a character who has no, like, directional frames. So basically what I imagine is for these ones, like, there'd be 4 directions. Like, this front 3/4 view, a back 3/4 view, and then the other 2 sides. I might actually draw, like, the proper 3-dimensional shape since her hair is asymmetrical. But then for Apollo, I imagine him not having any frames whatsoever. He's literally just this image. What if he just has, like, really big shoes for some reason? What if his shoes have, like, rainbows on them or something? No, I think it'd be funnier if it's just, like... He just has, like, humongous boots for some reason. Okay, hang on. We need to, I want to make his eyes look a little bit more like they're gonna look. Which is basically gonna be, like... Yeah, this is the look I'm going for. Less, like, utterly space alien and more, like, completely neutral. Like, he has absolutely no opinions on anything ever. His dad's been missing for, like, 6 weeks. And he's just, like, here. And his mom's about to have, like, a bottle of Merlot paired with everything in the medicine cabinet. Actually, I just realized, maybe she needs an extra frame here where she's, like, one where it looks like she's keeping things together, but not quite. It might just be a variation of this one. I'm also trying to think, how many people need, like, walking animations? I don't think that many. Also, he needs, like, some facial features, like ears, maybe? Does he look better with ears? What if he had big old Dumbo ears? Would he look better with hair? He looks like too handsome now. He looks like he has big old sideburns. Mutton chops, even. But okay. That's Apollo. And then we need Mr. Weston. And for Weston, I thought of a very stupid idea, which is that he always has the same animation, but the color of his chair changes. Like, he gets out a different chair depending on his mood. So when you first take a photo of him, he looks completely chill, and his wife is like, "Oh my god, he must be terrified. He's in the scare chair. He's only in there when he's scared." And then he has, like, the... I was trying to think of other rhymes for, like, seats, but the best I could come up with was Bofa Sofa, which I might do. But okay, so we need to figure out, what does Weston look like? He needs to, or Mr. Weston, I should say. He needs to look like he's relaxing his entire life away. So aviator glasses, first of all. I'll figure out how to do aviator sunglasses. And then we need a big old mustache on him. Mostly bald, mostly his hair is gone. Then I'm thinking he's just chilling here. There we are. And then he has his arms up behind him, his head. Oh, and also needs a beer. Or a non-specific drink. This is perfect. The beer on the belly. And he's just chilling here. This is man's natural state. See, this is basically just the perfect family. And his beautiful mustache like that. See, this is just the perfect American family. I don't know what more anyone could want. Admittedly, there is a question as to, like, is his wife younger than him, or is she just aging more gracefully? You know, because this guy's got that, like, 60-year-old man belly. He's got that, like, he needs suspenders type of belly. And I think he might also be a guy who has no extra posing. Also, I'm seeing his arm. So this is his arm. It's getting lost in the sauce of the other things. What am I looking for? E. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So now this tangent. Because I basically just reinterpreted this as his arm. And then he's here. There we are. And you know what? I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna just take these sketches, slap them into a separate file. And then eventually I can, like, come into here and actually do some proper things. Well, maybe I should copy them from here into Krita. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's see. So does this work? If I just Shift Control N. Hey, look at that. They actually, like, copy and paste, like, universally. For some reason, I imagine this guy saying what my dad says, which is mighty whitey, but I don't think... I think that's one of those things that genuinely I can't joke about. Actually, no, the main character is black. I can just say, like, mighty whitey and no offense. And then it's like... Okay, that's... I think he will say mighty whitey, we've decided. The woke mob they can't stop me from making a guy say off-color, like, racial things. Let's see, what am I looking for? But okay, let's get this here. No, we need... Oh. We need less. We need... Why am I obsessing so much over this face? Well... I guess I have to. No, I don't. But I am. I will anyway. But okay, I don't know how exactly I'm going to do the texturing? No, the animations, I should say. I should say the words that I mean. That's a classic mistake on my part. But okay, she'll have cool sneakers. Some sick kicks. I also do genuinely like the design of, like, characters with pretty, form-fitting clothing, but then large shoes. Like, Tracer's an example. Yeah, that's just a design that I like a lot. I don't know why. I think it's just the shape is interesting. I should probably have her shoes, like, not quite so big, though. Like, there's a difference between, like, you know, the sort of, like, low-effort, sketchy style that I'm going for and, like, actually looking bad. Or I suppose a fine line between the two. You know, like, this is not exactly like a... I've not exactly, like, drawn up the reference here. Oop. Ah, well. I gotta also do... I'm gonna have to do a second pass anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. But okay, for now... What's her skin tone? I think... I almost imagine like a spray tan color. Oh, wait, I see. We need to do, multi-layer? There we go. And then we have, I'd say, a lovely shade of nuclear yellow. What is her sweater color? A tasteful sea green. Do I want something here? Like, I think I'm missing, like, this. Oop. And then we come back into here. Alright, and then black, dark gray, I mean. Yes, I've seen this woman in my dreams. And then for now, just some simple orange shoes. Tastefully orange to contrast. No, I don't like that. What do I want here? Probably a slightly different shade of blue. And then, like, white. You know, something like this, basically. There we are. Should I'm wondering now, should I put more effort into these designs? I think what I'll do for now is not. Okay, let's do... So NPC. Mrs. Weston. So this will be like calm. Oh wait, no. Let's call it... What should I call it? You know what? I might as well put the creative files in here as well. Why not? And then we'll just save a PNG file. Take your time, Godot. Wow, it's like really chugging along. It's really struggling to figure out what to do with this PNG. But okay, what do I want to do with these? I think what I'm going to do is I kind of want to make... No, there's not really anything that I can make here that would be common between all of them, except for the Wisp and this, like, the fact that it is a character sprite, but all of these would be different. So let's just do a character body 3D. Actually, there's a lot of stuff that would be the same, so let's save this as a separate branch. Actually, let's save it as NPC base. And then what I'll do is I'll make an inherited scene. There we go. And so now everyone will by default have the old man as their base. Okay, create new... Okay, new inherited scene. Close other tabs. Save and close. So this will be Mrs. Weston. Also, hang on. So yeah, the big thing will be this. Actually, I'm just gonna make this unique. So this is a resource, right? Local to scene. So that way, this will always be unique for each NPC. It's like Mrs. Weston. And then new sprite frames. So what side are we looking at her from? We're looking at her from her left, so I think this is front left. And then I'd like 1.5 to, no, let's say 1.6 to be your height. Uh, 0.8. And then 1 point, actually, yeah, 1.6. Ta-da. Oh wait, wrong place. Okay. So let's say, have you seen my husband? Okay. Let's put them in their little world. So let's go to the world. Why does the world look so bad? Oh, because this isn't the right one. It's game world. I mean, this doesn't look that much better, but it is all going to be changed. Because what I'm thinking is basically, I'm not going to touch the actual, like, art of the game until the entire game is done content-wise. You know, I'm only going to make enough content that I can actually understand what's happening in the game. Or, like, convey the intentions of it. Like, for example, I want this house to be hollow. But okay, Blender's taking its time, but that's alright. We like Blender. I don't know what they're gonna give you. I think what I have written down is that in payment they let you play their Xbox. Which, I mean, you know, that's a reward in and of itself, basically. But alright, we are gonna need, I think, these two to be a separate thing. Be walls 3 collision. So wait, hang on. This is walls 3. Okay, so it is actually house 3. Generate solidify. Okay. Oop. And this is how houses will work in 2025. Why is this not working? Hello? Maybe I'm dumb. Oh, it is working. Okay, I just didn't see it. But okay, I'm gonna do a similar thing here where we're gonna have like a nice old porch. What do I want here exactly? Well, this is a place. This house is not like the final version. Let's just do that for now. And then like there we go. And they will definitely need a garage, so we can repurpose this house. You know, can you imagine a suburban household without a garage? They would be the talk of the town in like a bad way. How does their garage connect to the road? This is the question everyone's asking. Dissolve edges. Interesting, okay. For now, this one's just gonna have this. Come on. It's so stupid that you can't, like... Ah, well, whatever. Like, there's so many things in Blender that are just completely unnecessary. I think it's just, like... It's just one of those things where it's just... There's weird implementation, like legacy code. And they can't figure out how to make it work normally. Like, the fact that... Yeah, it's just weird. I'll ignore it for now. Let's just do a solidify with, like, 0.5. And they'll make fun of them for having a garage that can only fit one car. But that'll be for a later date. And by later day, I mean, like, you know, 15 minutes from now or whatever, when we need to do this. How would a garage connect to a house? Basically like this. Oh, wait, hang on. We don't need these. There we are. What if they had this come up like this? Or like this? Does that seem more garagey to me? You know, or like, you know, collapse here. I think a flat top is just fine. Okay. That's the house for now. And I also need, we do need this again. Alright, and now we put Mrs. Weston. Look at her. She's all happy. I should probably fix the, like, vibrations soon. Oh yeah, we should also make sure that this only happens if there's, things here. Let's see, if has sprites frames dot has animation. Are you kidding me? It's already, like, stopping my music? I guess it has been 45 minutes. It does it exactly 45 minutes on the dot, usually. Actually, let's do var anim equals f plus s. Okay. Have you seen my husband? No. So yeah. I'm thinking about what the art pass is going to be, but I shouldn't, because we got more work to do. But okay, so let's get little Timothy, no, Apollo. He'll have, I'd say, pink. Ooh, not quite that pink. Okay, that looks good. And then some jeans. We'll have some fancy jeans. I think they need to be like lighter. They need to be more saturated. What are his boots gonna be? Does he got big old like work boots, or are they like black? And then I think for his shirt, I want it to be green with green stripes. Or I guess this color of stripes. Wait, hang on, why did it do that? Hang on, specific color or tool options. Grow and feather are 0 here, so why is this like that? I'll do this. There we go. Now we can do the stripes the right way. Hang on, we need bigger stripes. No, now it feels like it's blue with green stripes. We need green with blue stripes. That's very important to the lore of the game. This is not my finest work, I'd say. But I think we need a slightly less saturated blue. There we go. That seems easier. Okay. What color is his hat gonna be? Probably like an orangish yellow. What's this? I think this can just be like removed. Okay, and now we inject some red, some orange red. See, now this kid is the coolest kid in the world. He's got the propeller cap and the striped shirt. This is just the honest to goodness American family. Okay, so Apollo. And I think this is just going to be the only one. Okay, base NPC. So let's get a new dialogue here. Okay. Apollo. Okay. So here we get our dialogue. We get this, we, push it down, squeeze it in. And I think also, let's move this all the way down to like 1.2, yeah, 1.27, precisely, exactly the number that we need. Okay, do we need front left again? I think we do. And then here will be 1.2. And actually, we can set the height as no, wait, no. I shouldn't fiddle with that, because I might need to have like a world sprite that's like the base character thing. All I'm just going to do is 0.6 here. Ta-da. Okay, and Apollo's just going to be hanging out in the backyard. Did I remember to save? Oh, did I save this as the base NPC? Then that means the old man is also broken. Yep, okay, hang on. Delete this. But okay, make new inherited scene. Okay. New sprite frames. We're gonna have to actually save these, I think, for everybody. But okay, remove this. So we'll have front left. Thank you for that. Front left, and then back left. Yeah. And then let's save this as old guy frames. This also means Apollo will have to be redone because he definitely is not correct anymore. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 here. Okay. Oh, Apollo's exactly as I want him to be. Okay, he's a perfect little guy. Oh, right, because I haven't changed the NPC base yet. Okay. So, as long as I don't make the same mistake again, we'll be fine. But now I can put Apollo in here. And he's just hanging out. Invalid, get global position. On base object of type null instance. I mean, the big thing is, why is this, happening? Like, the game isn't even running. Hang on. Okay, is the game... So the game is working just fine. It's just the editor itself is now busted. Okay, now we can see Apollo. Okay, and we're gonna go to the Wisp, and we'll reposition this for everybody. Because this is what dictates where the thing is. Well, it's supposed to. And we'll soon fix the jittering as well. What am I looking for exactly? What am I doing? Nothing. I'm doing nothing of import. And this has fixed itself, which is cool. I like that. No, it hasn't quite fixed itself. Close everything. Sweep it under the rug. Go back to game world. See if it works now. Okay, now it works. So it was basically just, I mean, it's not even a tool script. I don't know how that happened. Let's close everything. I also need to make it so that they have light, but not light from the direction of the sun, just light from the, like, diffuse. So I may need to have a custom shader. Interesting. I mean, this doesn't, why is this here actually? Hang on. I can just, like, not have that happen there. Okay. I guess maybe, is the character sprite in the wrong thing? Like, because it was getting body. No, it was getting this. I probably should have saw what it was that was having issues, but I don't actually care. But okay, and then we get Mr. Weston. Oh, what am I looking for? Escape. There we are. I think he should just have... I have a good idea. Which is I want a real lawn chair, and I want a real beer. And also I'm going to put them in the game. We need a one of these lounging lawn chairs. What would these be called? Patio chair. Because we're getting some of the correct ones. Do I actually want to do that actually now that I'm thinking about it? Because I can literally just, it would be easier. No, that's the point. It would be easier to just draw the chair, but it would be funnier to have a crusty photograph of it. This one. Okay. Yes. Yes, it's coming together now. Yes. The perfect specimen. Literally perfect. And then all I need to do is expand this down a little bit. Perfect. Oh, hang on. Actually, I want to do, let's color him in first. Let's hide this. All right, we need like there. Because we're just going to do some quick old splotches, basically flats. Which it feels sort of overkill to be like doing flats on, you know, this sort of this caliber of pixel art. Where I literally just take, like, my first sketch of the characters. Oh wait, we don't even need that, because we're gonna bring the beer in as a real photo. In fact, I should, like, actually, like, do that correctly then. You know, the red looks super... it actually looks kind of, like, interesting and dramatic. The red with the black. But alright, we'll ignore that. I probably should have refined his feet a bit. Well, I don't really care. This is just to get the idea. I gotta remember that this is also like, if I don't like the art, I'm literally going to be doing an entire new art pass after that, or after this. And if I don't do the art pass, then it's good, because then I won't have wasted my time. What do I want here exactly? I think I want his, like, I don't even know what this is. His his ring finger? Yeah, this would be his ring finger. No, I shouldn't be, I got it, I literally said content first and then refine the art. Get all the quests in place, get like the ending of the game in place, and like get goals and stuff and the humor. And then we figure out what we actually do with all this. Oh yeah, the chair does, it's not transparent, so we need to figure out not quite. We need to very carefully scoop out this bit. Basically just so this can select stuff like that. Boom. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Hang on. We need a can of, I'm going to say, Miller Lite. Do we want a can or do we want a bottle? That's the important question. I think a bottle is going to be more recognizable. See, now he's just in the bottle. This says a lot about our lives, about society. Okay. We need lower tolerance. We need less tolerance in our lives in general, I think. I've been saying that for years. But okay, and then select opaque. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete. So let's do... this. Oh wait, no, I don't need any of this. I'm literally just gonna delete this part. Like that. Oh wait, no, like that. Oh wait, no, I just realized I do actually need this part, because I'm gonna do this. There we are. And then under him, actually, we should have... under him, actually. We have that. Boom. So that means that we now need... Ooh. Well, you know what? You win some, you learn some. I say... What's it? What's the color of his skin? That's good enough. There we are. What am I doing? There we are. We should probably have his face a little less, like, dramatically shaded, but I'll ignore that for now. And I'm also realizing I did not really do his sunglasses all that well. Oh well. Alright, and he's got some beautiful brown hair. Now, hang on, we need to touch this up a bit. Also, for some reason I've been using the mouse. I think it's just because there are times where it's just more convenient. Or it's just more convenient switching back and forth between them. But okay, I think white shirt. You know what, let's do flat white. And then just like gray suspenders and maybe like slacks, which will be like this color ish, basically. There we go. Alright, and dark gray shoes. He's some kind of cool cop man. Oh, I see what I'm missing. We need like a, we need the buttons, basically. It'll accentuate his beautiful form. There we are. Oh. He's living life. Oh wait, I forgot to do, we need to go up a little bit. There we go. Okay, so is this that? Okay, and that? There we are. And that took more work than just making a, like just drawing it. But okay. Mr. Weston. Actually, we need to call this scare chair. Do we actually? No, I don't think we do. We'll call it scare chair here. But then I'm going to close this. Okay, CD D 1633. Okay, and then we go back to NPC base. New inherited scene. Where did I put... Oh, I see. This needs to be in here. And then, oh, I see. Open in File Manager. Okay, because somebody... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so this one, unnecessary. He's awesome. And I think his height will be like 1 meter. Oh wait, no, we don't need this anymore. We're gonna change the type of this completely to like a box shape. No, actually, it's gonna be a cylinder shape. Okay, front, left. Front, left. There we are. Oh, I see. This is a bit bigger. Or a bit... Yeah, there we go. Now you can't get too close to him. Okay, NPC, Mr. Weston. Yeah, we got that. Custom entry ID, Mr. Weston. Okay. And now we need some sort of cave for the player to get into. So I think perhaps all the way over here. What do I want for this? I'm going to move this in a little bit like this, and then we're going to delete this. And then I'm going to put like cubes and stuff. Or let's have empty, plain axes. This is going to be a cave. Wait, what is this? Oh, right, this is the bridge. There we go. Okay, in the cave, let's do rocks. These will be like rock 1 S body or something like that, with like deform, no, generate, decimate, 0.3, shade smooth. And I'll make sure that these are like kind of good. Okay. Let's make sure this stays like convex. Actually, oh yeah, we have a little path here. Okay. Basically, I'm gonna make it so that the water will or will like make you like go back to the spawn. In fact, I should probably just make like what I'm gonna have here. Something like this, and then this like goes off into the mysterious unknown. Wait, hang on. I just realized. This is the right answer. Ta-da! That's how trees look in the real world. Oh wait, there we are. Good enough. We can see it all working. And then here, what I probably want to do is, well, I'll ignore that for now. What I'll have instead is like, cave. So we'll do kind of like an inverted cylinder. Isn't this, why is this not working? Oh, I see. Because it has back faces. We need to go to solid. And then we can... There we go. So yeah, what I'm envisioning. Something like this. And also decimate this as well. So that way it's like, it's still like reasonable. No, you know what? Let's just shade smooth. So yeah. Our first course of action. Make this where it should be. In order to like, you know, smoothly blend in. It smoothly blends in, as you can see. Let's do a little bit of like this. So this is going to be like cave collision. Let's move this. So basically for now, he's just going to be in the cave. But eventually there'll be more complicated stuff. In fact, I'll start imagining that. How is this like... Oh, well, whatever. Grab this. Yeah, basically good enough. Extrude this outward. And then we can, like, sphericalize this. You see what I'm going for? Yeah, perfect. There we are. Okay. And that's where he is. Come back into here. We can see very seamless cave. And then we put the guy in here. We're going to put Mr. Dad. Mr. Weston. The only challenging part is the fact that this is like a white void. But okay, let's see if everything works. All the NPCs should have their dialogue. And then the challenge will be the new mechanical stuff. Oh, wait. The old man of the sea. Why is he like... Oh, I see, because we put the wrong guy. There we go. There we go. Okay. So where could that cave be? Where could he have disappeared to? Well, I suppose we'll discover soon. Oh, right. Mr. Weston's, thing. His wisp. The will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. Naked. Alright. So I guess that's just the... That's the art of the deal. That's those guys done. So we don't need to draw any more right now. So I think probably this stream I will do the rest of Mrs. Weston's animation, like the programming of it. Let's see, hang on, I need to like activate standing mode. I'm gonna get hip dysplasia like an old dog if I sit around too much. Alright, hang on. I need to adjust this. Alright, so we need the dialogue. So not stats, no, not state has, no, game has stat Weston / missing. She's visibly worried. Well, no, I'm not going to say that. Let's see. Let's see, without a father figure, my son might turn gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I can see it. This Canthal Tills is already shifting. And Canthal Tilt is like a, basically like a meme nowadays for like attractiveness. I don't even think it's, I think this is completely nonsensical the way that I'm using it. Well, but yeah. Already shifting. For anyone other than my boy. I had a whole rant that I wrote yesterday, and so I'm just gonna basically like fire it off from memory. So what's he and his beautiful husband going to do when they want children? Adopt? Babies don't come from storks, you know. And their parents don't and orphans don't come from, let's see, what did I want here? Also, they couldn't keep custody because they do drugs. And, rob liquor stores. Every Wednesday. And where are their parents? Where's the baby's grandparents? Uncles? Aunts? If none of them are willing or able to take care of her, what does that say about the family? They don't disappear. See, they don't go away just because, They're still her family, even if they disappear. You give her a new last name. So basically, what I'm envisioning is Mrs. Weston is like getting increasingly detailed with her fantasies of like what would happen to her son if he were gay and tried to adopt a child. What, Apollo? You've adopted all of them. Can you imagine? My poor baby. Had a custody hearing because his daughter's got sober and wants custody back. What's he supposed to do? Let her go? For all those years. But at the same time, how can someone separate a mother from her own baby? She's trying her best. What if she can't stay sober? What if she gets a sketchy boyfriend? The devil's juice. You know, I'm gonna say the devil's rock pops. You find... If you find Apollo's father, I'll let you play our Xbox. Okay. Otherwise... let's say not game has stat... Oh wait, no. We need to do... game add stat. Weston missing. Weston found. Found my husband. Otherwise. We're finding, what's his name? What's Weston's name? Bob Weston? No, I think his name needs to be Something modern. I like the idea that this takes place in some distant future, where old people watched Invader Zim. But okay. You want to play on the Xbox. I thought I was only allowed. Or his eyes will turn gray. Okay. Notes. And then let's do Mr. Weston. For now, let's just do this. And this will be like, not game has Weston found. Okay. Game add stats Weston slash found. If you need anything, our door is open. Okay. So let's see this. Actually, I just thought of a great idea for Mr. Weston. Yup. Okay, we got the old man. Alright, let's see Miss Weston. Oh. Failed to parse. Error. NPC Miss Weston. Dialogue. Which one is having the issues? I'll see. Okay. So, something is weird. Something is awry. Amiss. I think it's this. I think maybe I've changed... Or maybe we don't have the correct variables set up there. Oh, I bet you we don't. Yeah. I know exactly why we don't. Because it's configured, I think, at a different time than the other dialogue, like code. But okay, so basically what we need to do is we need to take a picture of Mr. Weston. There he is. Yup. Did the YouTube stop again? I think it did. Where is my music? This one? No, this one. Alright, we don't need Miller Lite right now, but we'll keep that there. Alright, so Paula's doing his thing. So yeah, I think the issue is going to be this. Nothing happened. Okay. Let's save here. So yeah, some error. Dialogue. Viewer. Actually, let's see. Right error. Okay. Failed to parse empty. Code 31. So I think I want a full stack trace here. Alright. Okay, what exactly happens? We have to go quite far back up. Start. Compile labels. Okay, this is exactly where we were. And where we were having issues. Oh. Okay, I see, I see. When do we parse? Where do we parse exactly? So param keys. Okay, no, we have that correctly, actually. I thought that was in a different place. What is the actual label here? Note Mr. Weston. State 0 type note. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so what we need is the ability to basically check if this is correct. Also, I'm seeing here, this can be like this. But okay, so when we parse a special label, so if expression string and expression cache or compile, what does compile return? Okay. And I think that's because so parse special label L2 label. So the EX string, I know. Let's do if EX string and all this stuff. There we go. That way it won't happen in the future. But okay, now if we go up to him, or if we go up to her. Gone for weeks. I don't know why that... Hang on. So... Hang on. F1. Dictionary. I think it's print. Dictionary. Game. No. State.stats. Data. There we go. Okay. Weston. Missing. Okay. So if we save the game... I should do that. Oh, maybe I saved too quick, or like quit too quickly? Because it seems like the global stuff is working appropriately. Oh wait, no, we have the image. We already have the image in our stockpile, don't we? Oh no, we don't. Okay, so yeah, it just didn't save. He's awesome. Okay, yeah, it takes a while for it to save, actually. I think it's because of all the images, which makes sense. I'll have to figure out, like, a more effective way of doing it then. Okay, boom. Oh my god, you found him. Thank you, thank you. If you need anything, our door's open. Actually, I just realized a great way of structuring this reward. I can basically just have it so that everybody opens their doors when Kitty comes in. So like we just have her right out here, and then she'll open the door for you. So instead of coming into the house, well, do I want to do that? Also, is she in like the correct spot? She probably is, I don't care. Because I'm wondering, would it be funny to just like barge into people's homes? I know what to do. It is funny to barge into people's homes. And instead, you'll have the living room, and then you can come up to here, like into Apollo's room. And there'll be something in Apollo's room. And that is the crux of the game. The entire game. The end goal will be to get into Apollo's room. No. But it'll be like, you know, something. Let's see, so right now, let's just get this. Okay. Cube. Oh wait, no. What am I looking for? There we go. Okay, so there's gonna be stairs. And what I imagine for these, let's put these in house 3, which is where we are, right? Yeah. Okay, array. We need 1 and 1. Okay. And this should work just fine for our current setup. Oh wait, no. Vertices? Oh wait, we can't have that for now. But we will have a merge. Actually, I just realized how I can do this. I can just have, like, this, and then we have just another, like... Oh, wait, hang on. Copy this. It's actually... Yeah. Cursor to selected. Selection to cursor. Put this cube as a child of the stairs. And then this will be a stair as body. We need this to be local by default. Okay. And then the piece de resistance. Delete this face. Well... no. I don't know exactly what I want for this. Oh, wait. There we go. You know, keep it like this, and instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. There we go. And then it definitely makes sense and looks good. Yeah, now it's going to be, there's going to be a room here, a door here, I think. Is there a way to, like, place something such that it's, like, rotated? Hang on. No, I don't actually care. We just need to, like, copy this. Let's just call this, like, 201 or something. Oh, wait, no. Let's go here. Let's call this 201. No, 210. So that way we can just have these walls be the same as well. Wait, hang on. How did I fuck that up? Oh, well. 201.2. Their house will just be slightly off. Okay, I see. Kind of. No, wait, I don't see. Whatever, I'm going crazy. We're gonna have this whole area here. This is admittedly a stupid layout for a house, which, now that I think about it, I could try to figure out how to make it less stupid. You know, like, move this way or something. That's completely insane. This is an insane house. Just have it go this way. Okay. Because right now, we don't need to deal with that. We just need to have a door here. Okay. This is like door pneumatic. It'll rotate on the appropriate hinge. Kind of crazy that it's already like not even remotely aligned properly. Well, whatever. This is what doors look like in 2025. But yeah, eventually there'll be some sort of sensible thing here. Is this... okay, this door... is it gonna fucking let me click it ever at any point in the near future? Distant future? Oh, so door. Door house. Okay. Here it is. Now we can add animation player door. And this will have the stat Weston found. Oh no, do we actually put, okay, we do. Okay, and for now, the way this will work is the same way that they all work. Though admittedly, it's going to be pretty clunky here. But okay, boom. So now you can go up to here. Oh, right. Well, I saved in a convenient spot. Because now we can go back to here. Clicky. Boom. Ta-da! Then we can come up here and we can do all sorts of wacky things up here. Imagine all of the activities we will have. We can have like, we can see Apollo's Xbox. I think the stairs should just be flush against the wall. I think that would make sense for like a house that, you know, is meant to be used by human beings. But otherwise, that's okay. But okay. Oh yeah, the last thing that I was intending to do today. Let's put this down all the way. I will sit comfortably yet again. The thing that I wanted was the ability to check if... I'm trying to figure out how exactly this is going to work. So when we compile special label, or like parse special label, what we actually want is this logic is really complicated, actually. Okay, I know what it's going to be. We have a label, and that label, so if it begins with that, if it does this, if it... we need a regex here. Yeah, like... Oh wait, no, don't we have our label type? Oh, I see. No, so this is not going to be here. This is now going to be like a D plus, or no, slash W. Plus? Slash S star? No, wait, we don't need that because we have this. This is a capture for this. Let's just do like A through Z, A through Z. So special labels will currently only have, no, and also underscores. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so a special label is now compiled like this. Let's go to Weston. Let's re-import this dialogue. M. If not M, return null. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to figure out how the, Okay, I need to use my whole brain for this one. Basically, we need to talk to Mrs. Weston again. Because what I want is the ability to take photos where we actually are seeing, like, multiple subjects, and then have special dialogue based on that. So, you know, we see Weston and a funny rock or something. So type. That's not correct. Argument? Hang on. Oh, I see. Okay. So we need... Okay, I understand. I needed this still. Wait, did it put the fucking... Hang on. It put this here. It put an extra parenthesis. I hate, like, these, like, fancy newfangled editors that will, like, insert text that I don't want. Okay. So our type is a photo, our argument is Mr. Weston. And what we're going to do is we're going to have it just split up the thing. Basically, it's going to be Mr. Weston, Cool Rock. So yeah, let's go to the game world. Let's get something like the bird. And then we don't need the sprite. We need a mesh instance 3D. And this will be sphere mesh. And this is going to be Cool Rock. And eventually this Cool Rock will actually be cool. But okay. So like, if argument.length greater than... Oh, wait. We need, expression string equals nothing. Okay, I think I might redo expressions to have two... We're gonna have a dictionary here. And it's gonna have two labels. So let's say string expression. Empty if there's no special label. So like check or ooh, this is actually gonna be check and eval. Or like notify. Check. Or notify. Notify is an optional expression. So notify checks for notification. Check is run when we select or search for an item. But okay, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. So I was doing special labels because I need some more complicated stuff. Because basically we need nothing or check expression, notify expression. So notify checks, so check is what we run when we search for an item. Notify checks for notifications, which is usually and what we need is also extra variable. Let's have that actually. Ram keys dot We might want to have the no, I won't have that. Let's just do like var p equals ram keys dot duplicate. Actually, let's do like if not custom params. Param keys. There we go. So item is a what is item actually? Where even is this used? Oh, dialogue item. Okay. And so that means that the expression cache needs to be a dictionary of string to dictionary. Okay, expression cache k dot notify. Wait, I actually don't quite understand what I'm looking at here. So K is the actual condition. Okay, that makes sense. K is our normal condition. Then we're gonna have like var eval params equals param keys dot duplicate. And then eval params dot append array in list. No, I guess just append. There we go. And so basically this will have this. So properties param array string. And basically this will let us do this. Okay, so expression string. Let's say var result equals this. Okay, so we're going to return results here. Oh, wait, hang on. Expression cache should actually still be a dictionary like that. And then what we do is parse special label, eval params. Okay. So our first string, so var, this is going to be the check string equals nothing for now. So for s in, no, this is actually going to equal argument dot split on a comma dot map s function s return. This is going to be like in list dot, or I know, percent s in list modulo check, no, modulo s dot join. So this is gonna be tricky. And dot join. Okay. So when we do an argument, so argument is a string, then we split it by comma, then we map each of those. Okay. So this is our check string. And so let's do if check string. And then we don't need this right now. Check string in cache or compile check string null custom params. Hang on, what are we doing here? Params. And then we do results dot check equals this. Okay. So to do notifications. So to do notify is not implemented. Okay. So now when we parse special labels, let's go to, I think, okay, yeah, this is where we do this. So E2, oh, we need this to be, oh, that's, okay, that's good. Okay, what the heck is a label, actually? Oh. I see. Well, let's make a new actual, like, class here. Var, state. Right, and we can, like, make things a lot better here. Or block label, like, dialogue label. Maybe item label or something like that. For conditions. Dictionary of string to expression. Function init. States. Local block state. State equals p state. Okay. So now labels is actually a dictionary of strings to item labels. I think. Yeah, there we go. Because now this is going to be var label equals item label new. There we go. Argument 2. So this is going to be item label. Oh. Oh, I see. Type is a string that we can have here. Wait, why don't we have this at the very end? I'm just going to do properties.type equals this. Oh wait, aren't these like passed as like object or no references? No, they aren't. Or I was passed by value, I meant. Okay, there we go. So now what we need is a type. String. In fact, we don't even need this. We can just have state equal local. Well, we don't even need an init then. Okay. Conditions. So we're going to do expression cache. No, we're going to do that. So this is our, like, notification. So if we have a condition there, we do that. And then e2 equals... Let's just do label.conditions equals this, and then label.conditions.cond equals cond, or like extra conditions. Like let's say narrow. Okay, and also, so that means the label.block equals that. So labels is a dictionary of string to item label. This is a dictionary of string to block. And this item label, var block. There we go. Okay, so now this means that when we check the label, Label.conditions equals E. That seems fine. Oh wait, no, we can just have, actually, we can just assign this by default. Like if it's an empty dictionary, that's also fine. Okay. Special go to. Or no, go to special. Huh? Okay, I see. Find next item. So go to special item label. Item label. Ah, I see. So cond equals. So now we don't need this. Our cond is this. So dictionary of string. And we can just do values. Oh, wait, hang on. This needs to be sorted values. Param values. There we go. Alright, let's have like a function execute, or like execute. This will be ex expression params array of string. Ex no, this is a values array. I guess just an array. Okay. Then we can also have like context or something. Okay, there we are. So let's look for has execute failed. Okay. Oh, and then else return ex.result. Wait, hang on. How did this work before? Res equals execute. I think it's actually this. Return res. Okay. Yeah, okay. So when do we evaluate a label, for example? Okay, yeah. What we should do is just do like param values. No. exp Oh, wait, okay. Let's not deal with that for now. Yeah, because we're in here. And when we do go to special, we need to find an item. And we are in this right now? Okay. Var values equals yeah, let's see. Items should never be null, I don't think. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. And actually we'll just have... and let's go back to here. Parse special label. So check string equals list item and there we go. Okay, basically, oh wait, no, in list. So I'm basically going to turn this code into something like this. In list and Mr. Weston in list and Cool Rock in list and game.hasStat Weston found. I think something like this basically would be good.
I'd love to come out and thank you all personally, but there isn't time. Sorry. Sorry. But you've been lovely. Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming. Atlanta, you rule. Good night.
So do we use find item for things that don't have... So if we... Alright, let's ignore that for the time being. But okay. For label, in sorted labels. Also, sorted label should be an array of item label? Is that correct? No, string. And now we can do this. For L, in sorted dot labels. If I think what we need to do is we need to ignore this because this is not correct right now. Well, actually, we can do that for now. Okay, if items...
Congratulations on your newfound papal infallibility.
And
Wisely.
let's say var e equals param values dot duplicate, or like params, dot append, and this will be our items. Found equals false, and then for each item in items, we don't need this. Instead, what we need is for L in labels. L. There we go. Okay, dictionary string item in item label. We can just do dot values. Oh wait, no. Or hang on. I'm gonna skip around. And let's also put this back to the start. Okay. Var label. Item label equals labels L. If label dot conditions, or if check in label dot conditions, if label no execute dot conditions dot check params finding string items. No, finding type. No, now what it is found label equals L break. Okay. Else. Yeah, so we can completely ignore all of this stuff. So like if it begins with that, I don't think we really need that. R label type if L type not equal type. Continue. We don't even need this. I think what we just need is if L dot starts with label or whatever it is. Yeah, because we can just do like if label equals L, or like if L dot begins with oh wait, I see. We actually need L2. Actually, we do need label here. Equals label. L dot begins with type. L dot equals L. No, what am I trying to say? No, found label equals label. There we are. And I think it was also like or L dot begins with question mark. I don't know what the question mark means anymore, but I'll keep that there. And also what we need is in list. So like we actually need in type, let's say in list and this equals %s type or properties type. There we are. And that means that when we do the properties or params, so when we parse a special label, okay, eval params.append array. We have the in list and we have the type. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that's fine. What I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to replace inlist with items. Okay. So basically, each expression will have its own things like this. And that way, that should simplify the parameters here. Like check, dot check. Okay. And how do we do the labels again? Find item, enter. Okay. So this should all be good. And then, or an expression. Okay, we don't need this actually. We're just gonna do if cond in cond. If not, so if not execute ex, no. Conduct condition, param values, label, block, name, return. Right now. If not res, return res. A little bit clunky, but basically if in cond, for now it's just going to be just these two. Actually, I could literally just do for e in cond. I guess it's actually going to be like notify cond. If key in label there we are. So basically we check for the notification conditions, then we check for the world conditions. I think we might as well check for the world conditions first. Well, Oh yeah, we're actually gonna need... So, this param values here... Well, no, this is fine. The notified does not contain this list check. Or it won't in the future. Okay. So I've done a lot of stuff. But basically, what this means is if I actually, let's just start with compile or parse special labels. Okay, good. Oh, wait, no. We need here, not there. Because we don't bother with the special label stuff. Unless we need to. But alright. This should allow us to get a thing. Okay, so our argument is Mr. Weston, comma, Cool Rock, and then the check string is Mr. Weston in items and Cool Rock in items, but it's not quite correct. I forgot this. And we'll just assume there's no double quotes in it, because that'd be stupid for me to do that. Okay. So now check string is Mr. Weston in items and, but there's a space. Ooh. Argument.split.replace. So this is a string. And we need dot trim strip edges. Strips all non-printable characters. These include spaces, tabs, and new lines. Great. Okay. So now we have items and the type is equal to, oh, I messed it up again. Did I actually put the type in there as well? Hang on. When we look for special, no, underscore find item. Did I do the append array here? Params equals this dot append array items type. And so we'll also do this here. Oh, it's already nighttime. Spooky. Okay. So now we can see type equals photo and Mr. Weston in items and cook in items. Did I forget? I forgot this. I'll get there eventually. But okay. Alright, let's check. So items and type equals photo and Mr. Weston in items and Cook Rock in items. Okay. So that means check is this, so that means we go there. Oh, type of array to a variable of type. So labels dot keys. Alright, you know what? clear. Append array. Okay, so this seems to work. And now what we can do is we can get this. Okay, so our parameters are our thing, Mr. Weston photo. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, good. Mr. Weston is its own array. So that means we check conditions. So I don't think there's any way to figure out what the expression was, except for just to like have already known it. Okay. For finding photo Mr. Weston, invalid operands to operand and, array and bool. Ah, I see. What we need is if okay. Parse special label again. Basically, we need like items is array string. I know, items not equal null. But alrighty. Okay. So label is this label. So found label equals nothing. Sequence has found label. Okay. Nothing happened. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to test. So we have this photo, Mr. Weston. So, oh my god, you found him. I know where that is. G goes to get M. Let's just put it to do. Mr. Weston found. And then otherwise it'll just be cave somewhere. Our poor hubby. That's his scared chair. Oh no. He only sits in that when he's frightened. Must have gotten lost. But I can't tell where he is. Can't tell. Do you know, are there any landmarks nearby? Okay, there we are. Photo Mr. Weston. So let's actually say, well, you know what to say. my BEA beautiful husband. Actually, do I want the extra margin? Because we can do back here. No, I won't do that for now. It's funny, I have to say BEA beautiful because I always forget how to spell it. But okay, so now we should be able to use a photo of Weston. And this should, so let's skip this. My beautiful husband. That's not quite what I was going for. So I'm not sure why that one isn't there. So that must mean this isn't quite right. Let's check labels, or like evaluate labels. So, I mean, conditions should have labels, so we'll just do this as a guaranteed thing. Because execute label. We'll just have that be true by default. So speaker stat plus B plus that. Okay. Let's check how this works. So execute label. So our current label is conditions check is null. Interesting. Photo. So what is our L? Okay, photo Mr. Weston. So there should be... Okay. Quest. So is quest bool equals false? Label dot state. Block optional if is quest else that. Okay, so what's this label? Oh wait, no. We need to go back up a level. To L. So this is Mr. Weston if there's not a game stat Weston found. What I'm seeing is I think the labels are in the wrong order, actually. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Sorted labels. So when we get sorted labels, I don't think this is right. Yeah, I don't think this is correct. Okay. Yeah, so photo Mr. Weston when not game has stat Weston found. Photo, so it's in the opposite order actually. Is that what I need? Because what I could do is just have the labels have their, like, integer ID and then sort by that. But okay, let's see if this works. No. Yeah, I think I have to sort custom. So we need... How do we sort custom, actually? Oh yeah, we can just do function A, item, label. Oh wait, no, we need string, B, string. What it's going to be is var L1 equals labels A, var L2 equals labels B, so like var offset. So when we compile a label, I think we need to get the index of that label. Find label. No, hang on. Index of. No. What I want is... Oh, we can just do sequence.labels. Oh wait, that means we don't even need this here, because we can just do that, so we don't need offset. Okay. So we actually do sequence.labels. String int, and then string, no, I think int dialog item. Okay. Okay. Turn L1 less than L2. So I think now it should actually properly sort everything. In fact, we can like put this here so that way I can see. Okay. So what does the sorted labels look like? Photo, Mr. Weston Cool Rock. Game has stat, Weston found. Okay, good. That seems to be the correct order. I'm gonna click this. My beautiful husband. Okay. Print dictionary. Game. No. State. Beta. Weston missing. So we should have like not global has stat Weston found. So let's go to find item again. Oh, wait. Have I found your husband? Interesting. So, this find item... Is it... Do we have... Oh, we have 2 different find items. Okay. So, photo... Mr. Weston. So for Ellen labels... Why are they... Oh, because this needs to be sorted labels. And that explains why they weren't being sorted in the proper order. But okay. Why, ma'am, I think I have. Okay, so for this one... Let's see. You found him. Oh no, that's his scare chair. He only sits in that when he's frightened. Must have gotten lost. Oh, but I don't know what that is. Let's see, but I don't know where that is. I know that's in the cave, but I don't know where that is. I know that's the cave in town. But I don't know exactly where. The photo's too blurry. Close up. Not really any... Okay. So that was more just minor linguistic stuff or whatever. So now we need to get a photo of him with the cool rock. And then we'll be gaming. We will be gaming more than anyone has ever gamed before. Oh yeah, that button. So now we have Mr. Weston and Cool Rock Mr. Weston. Okay. Ma'am, I know where that is. She goes to get him. Thank you, thank you. If you need anything, our door is open. And that gets us here. And then when we're up here, we do all sorts of cool video game stuff. Also, I don't even need the collision on this, but I guess I'll keep it for now. Because, well, I don't know. I guess it is kind of fun. But okay. That's very cool. So now let's make sure everything works. Let's start a new game. What's that you got there? A camera? I remember back in my day we didn't have phones to take pictures. I used to take photos of birds, hundreds of them, millions of them perchance. Let's see, I want that to be a bit more natural. Oh, that brings me back. Back in my day, we didn't have... And then eventually I have a bunch of jokes about old people. You know, like back in the day, the height of comedy was a goat that eats things that it wasn't supposed to. You know, a goat eating a tin can. That was hilarious. But okay, so basically you just take a photo of a bird for this guy. Oh, it has not alleviated the birds that were here. Interesting. Or it has not, like, reset the game state properly. Okay. So not game has stat. Let's say... Okay, why is this messed up now? Not game get stat old man / birds. Let's do like a print dictionary stats or state data. Because it should be okay. So we've talked to the old man, but why then? Why would it not be executing the stats? That's concerning. Oh, because the game reset. And so because it reloaded the current scene, okay, that makes sense. Basically, the dialogue viewer is still in the old state. That also means our save load should, like, reset stuff. Oh wait, this thing is not, like, man, I just realized. This thing is not a, cross-platform thing. But alright, I'll figure that out soon. Basically, when we enter the tree or, like, reload... let's see, when do we set game state equal to new? Okay. And actually, we should probably, instead of doing this, we can just clear the data here. Yeah, we can just, like, reset this. So function, like... Wait, no, not that. Reset. Version... Vector 3i. So yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm too lazy to do this. So data equals nothing. Version equals p version. And you know what, we can just have like reset. There we go. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to reset this. Oh wait, no. That stays there. Here we do it. Basically, this way it's the same object. Yeah, so now we're gonna go new game. And if we do this, now we have no images. And we go to here, we can talk to the guy. Why is that still not happening? Hang on. Let's go to game state set stat. Interesting. Oh, because I didn't set this. Wait, then why is this here? I don't think this is supposed to be there. Okay. So somehow I like just messed up the dialogue. That was all a waste of time. Well, not that bad of a waste of time. This means that if anything is like auto-loaded, we can just reset it. Or yeah, if anything is manually loaded. Okay, let's get a few things. Have you found my husband? Oh yeah, we haven't started a new game. Save the game now. Wipe our saves. Wipe the slate clean. Have you seen my husband? He wears glasses and has a mustache. Been gone for weeks and I'm really starting to worry. Without a father figure, our son's going to turn gay. Oh, whoops. The game, the UI reset. Okay, I can already see it. His canthal tilt is already shifting. Not that there's anything wrong with that. For anyone other than my precious Apollo. Okay. He can't handle this. Please, if you can find if you find Apollo's father, I'll let you play our Xbox. Alright. Huh. Why was he behind at first? Okay. What's that you got there? A camera? Oh, that brings me back. Back in my day, we didn't have phones to take pictures. Okay. Now at least there's a little bit here. Failed to execute global ad stat old man / birds. Oh, because it's not global, it's game. Okay, save game. Load game. Good thing I did this test. There's like two NPCs in the game and we've already broken them. I remember the best photo I ever took. It was a couple sparrows duking it out, probably fighting for some pretty ladybird. I lined up the shot and got them where their claws were clasped, spinning around. Beautiful. I sold that photo for $15. Back then, that was a lot of money. I bought a whole pizza with that money. Have you found my husband? Alright. Let's take a beautiful photo of a bird for the old man. And then let's take a photo of... Let's take 2 photos to double check and test and evaluate stuff. We're gonna have one in context and then one without context. Yep. Mr. Weston's awesome. Hi, I'm Apollo. He's... It's so funny to imagine that she's worrying so much and creating these like crazy scenarios, and her son is just like the boy, like with no definable traits. Also, we should not have pixel or like the linear blending. But okay. Have you found my husband? Well, yes, in a beautiful sunset. You found him. Oh no, that's his scare chair. He only sits in that when he's frightened. He must have... Oh, wait. Okay. She goes to get him. Thank you, thank you. If you need anything, our door is open. Alrighty. So now we can also show him bird. That's a lovely photograph. Reminds me of when I photographed birds for a living. Back then we didn't have phones. We had these newfangled digital cameras. They were the bee's knees. I bought my first camera for a Maroon 5 concert back in '07. Those were the days. I remember I met my first wife at that concert. She was wearing a shirt with a strange little guy on it. I said, "Who's that?" And she said, "Grr." I thought she was growling at me, so I got scared and ran into the porta potty. She stood outside for 3.5 hours explaining Invader Zim to me. That's the dedication I fell in love with. Good memories. Well, thank you for making an old man smile. Why are these buttons? Wait, hang on. When did this happen? If you ever need to stop by the backyard for lemonade, I'll keep the gate unlocked for you. Alright. And then we can get up here, and then we'll have a privy view into the secret laboratory for the other guy. This place is kind of coming together. I think what I want next is a spooky graveyard. So we have ideas. Hang on. Let's say now I want to start making sort of these like second order quests. Wait, let's also save here. And then, exit. Yeah, so... Where the hell's my stuff? Oh, wait, I'm literally here. Okay, old man's house, so if we can complicate the bird hunting, that'd be nice. The neighbor, what's in the house on the roof? So this is going to be like the lab. The house through the roof. So we need an NPC that walks around. So give enough of the surroundings to triangulate his position. Oh yeah, we also... I'm going to change Apollo and Mr. Weston because they don't need this script. They're just going to be chilling here in this exact pose. Hang on, let's double check. Oh wait, no. They do need this, except for they don't need turning. I forgot that I'd already set this up for a reason. But yeah, so Weston, for example, this is going to be the scare chair. Man's living the dream. Okay. We want also some flags for these, which are like, what other flags do we have? I'm looking for linear filtering, texture filter. Linear bitmap, so we need nearest bitmap in isotropic, or nearest bitmap. Oh, nearest bitmap. Okay, nearest bitmap. This texture filter reads the nearest pixels and blends between the nearest two bitmaps. Looks pixelated from up close and smooth from a distance. Use this for non-pixel art textures that may be viewed at a low scale, as bitmaps are important to smooth out pixels that are smaller than on-screen pixels. Okay, so what I want is also... let's make this a tool again. But what we're going to do is we're going to set process to turn and not engine.isEditorHint. Filter equals texture filter nearest with bitmaps. There we go. Now everybody will be happy. Well, eventually. They'll be all beautiful and pixelated. Except from a distance. Then they will be very, whatever they are. But alright. So now we can see him in his beautiful pixelated glory. Wow, the suspenders look like shit. I don't know what I did there. Yeah, the jittering. Maybe that should be the very next thing I fix, because it is annoying, and it will be annoying. I mean, I guess it's not really the main issue, though. But okay. Also, I had other ideas. So, the Weston house. We now have that. I'll say Apollo. More with Mrs. Weston. More with Mr. Weston. Okay, and then also Linda. Right. Linda's a character from the other game, the Kitty Gets a Burger, that I was making. So I want her in here as well, just because she's an easy character to make. But okay, I'm also thinking... what else do I want? I guess that could be kind of it for today. I have been working extra on this game. No, you know what? I'll fix the jitter. So, like, if we go here, we can see the safe fraction keeps fluctuating up and down. In fact, let's go... Interesting. So when we fall especially hard, it gets really messed up. I think what we need is a full-on, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, a full-on PID controller. Haven't I made that like 4 times? I wonder if I'll just make a new, like, create new folder, np id. Because what we'll do is player. So I'll start with it in here. Class id. So var p equals float, var I equals float. Let's say like 1.0. Var d equals 1.0. Var accum will equal or like var diff equals 0.0. Cum 0.0. Var last diff was 0.0. Function process target real. Oh wait, this needs to be generic, actually. Let's actually say like updates. So last diff equals diff. Delta float target real. Okay, so diff equals target minus real. Accumulate equals let's say plus equals diff times delta, and then we should have like a var derivative let's say val velocity equals let's say diff minus last diff divided by delta. Okay, and then function value turn p times accumulate plus I times proportion integral derivative diff accumulate and then d times velocity. Okay. Function init bi float ed float p equals pp I equals pi d equals pd. Okay. So now what I'm gonna have is like a var start. No, what is this? Correction PID. Where's our speed correct, actually? Oh, wait, no, we don't have a speed correct. Var PID.new. I'm going to say 0.1, 0.01, 0.001. And I can eventually put a slider here to fiddle with this. Actually, we can also just do like export var correct, and this can be like a resource. Like export. There we go. Basically, all of this is going to be round. So let's have like round, like update round contact delta. Function update round contact delta float. Okay, so what we have right now is our point is this, and then correction dot update delta. So our target is this position, I think. Yeah. Because this is... No. This is the actual position that we want. Isn't it? I don't understand this. I'll just put this here. And then we're just going to move and collide correction.value. Maybe like delta times correction or speed floor times this. Uh, 10.0. Let's actually do like 10.0. But okay. Basically, all of this should be hopefully not horribly messing stuff up. Invalid operands nil. Oh, I see. Let's say if a queue. Actually, in last diff is also null, I'm pretty sure. Let's say if a cum equals null, a cum equals diff. No, a cum equals 0 times diff. That's it. If last diff equals null, a cum equals 0 times diff as well. There we go. Now we have a generic system. Oh, not quite. Velocity. So, oh wait. There we go. Okay. So now we can see a little bit. Let's get our PID in here. Box.property correction cum diff cum velocity. Okay, so our accumulation is going up quite a bit. Okay, I think what I want is First of all, I think we do -D here. And then I'm going to tune this up. So let's do like 0.1. And then 0.01. In fact, let's move this one to just 1.0. Okay, now we're looking like we know how to do things. Oh, not quite. You can see it does not quite handle the yeah. I think we need more diff and then less, yeah. I think more diff. Yeah. Or we can just move this up, actually. A little too unstable, I think. Actually, I just had a great idea. So, wherever do speed, floor. So let's do like var m equals max of no, min of correction dot diff. Var p, or like var m equals this if m dot length greater than correction dot diff dot then m equals correction dot diff. There we are. So now, no matter how fast we go up or down, it will never like make us go more than it's required. In fact, that might have been... No, I can see the little jittering. Yeah, we're still jittering a bit. So what we'd probably want... more accumulation? Less speed, maybe? What if we turn this back down to, like, 50? Because now it definitely works. Like, we can go up and down stuff without any issue. Do we have arrows? We should have arrows. But oh well. But okay. And we still have the jitter. Update ground contact. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the P and I, and I'm going to reduce the velocity here. So we're going to do like 5 and then like 1.0 and then maybe 0.1. No, so we can see there's still jittering. What if we turn this to like 1? So to like really aggressively try not to do that. No, we're still getting it. I can still see the jitter. And also now, feels like we're gonna have some weird issues with, yeah. What if we have this 0.1? Actually, I just realized I can just tune this from the editor. Okay, so we need something that's going to be like good for referring to. Apollo. He's a good one. Okay. Save here, so that way we'll always have Apollo to reference. Yeah, so we can go to the player. Oh, wait. Why is this not like Oh, I see. Because this needs to be actually in here. So hang on. MVPID, new script. Name PID extends resource. Hang on, close that. There we are. And now if we go to the player, we get a new PID. And it should be actually hang on. So the player should have had a new PID here. Let's just do like equals 1.0 equals 1.0 equals 1.0. Yeah, because we already have that here. So why is the player's PID like... Ah, well, whatever. Five. Oh, hang on. Thank you, Godot. 5, 1, 0.1. Okay, so now I think we can tune this in real time. So like if I did, for example, 0, 0, 0, it doesn't work anymore. So we can actually just tweak this here. So what I'm seeing as our first issue is the fact that, like, even at the small, like, what if we did 0.001? Oh. Okay, well that works. Do we need, like, anything here then? Okay, we don't need anything here or here. Okay. Okay, I think I understand it. I think I'm doing something off with how I set up my diff. Or no, correction. Yes, hang on. Let's do move this. Because I think now... What's the business now? Because now it'll be like really slow to actually like push us up off of things. Oh yeah, because now it's just gonna cause us to hover. Like we're not even going... Yeah. We're basically not going up at all. It's just that the ground stops us from like colliding with stuff. So ground cast is... Do we want this to be our thing? I think this is our target position, and then this is like var real, and then this is target real. Vector 3. Okay, so if we get this and then put this back to 1. Interesting. So it just like dies immediately. I don't get it. Like, hang on, what is this actual value here? So our target is this, our real is this. I think this is still wrong. Ground position plus groundcast.target position minus vector 3.down. Okay, I see. It's basically, this is like low, high. So we do high minus low, and then vector 3 0. Minus low. And so now... One... And what's our malfunction now? So our movement, we're going down. Interesting. Oh, and that's because we still need to be going... Oh, I get it. Is that working? Okay. That sends us up. And so now, if we come into here, let's see if we see any, like, jitter. We still are jittering. I can see it. I can see him jittering. 1.0? No, now it's still doing that. What if we did 1 here? That makes that more aggressive. 1 here. 100,000 million here. No, that doesn't do anything. No, so these aren't doing anything. That's so weird. I don't understand why it's like so strange about this. And you can also see that when we fall, for example, it like we get stuck and can't come back out, which makes no sense because like we got this 0.05. Why are we doing 0.05? Like, what the fuck are these numbers? Our low number, our high number. I think we should just have it floats here. Because we don't need any of this stuff. So this is like the target cast. What we want to do is we want to take the target. So if the cast is lower than the target, we move it up. And then this m vector 3 equals vector 3 dot up times delta times speed floor times correction dot value. And then correction. So if, actually we can just do float here as well. Let's say if the absolute value, oh, that's the issue. So if the absolute value of m is greater than the absolute value of correction.diff, m equals correction.diff, and then times vector 3 up. There we are.
Aves que curan con plumas del cielo, viento que canta, danza con el fuego.
Oh, right, because this
Aves que
0.
curan con plumas del cielo, viento que canta, danza con el fuego. Abre
That kind of feels like it fixed it. I don't understand. Maybe it's because I did the absolute value now. Because yeah, now I can see we're going up and down a little bit. Yeah, it feels like the weird thing is there's something just weird about the physics here. So I think we need a more powerful P and accumulate. Yeah, because div should be, like, accum should gradually go to 0. Ideally. But okay, let's see what happens now. We're still jittering. Maybe this should still be 1. Maybe this should be 1 as well, and then this should be 1 as well. No, now it's just, it's so much worse than it was.
Escucho tu canto antiguo, sonidos que vuelan con el viento,
It makes everything worse.
puertas que abren el cielo,
Oh,
magia que
goodbye, Apollo.
viaja sin tiempo.
I still have no idea what the hell what that is, but ah well. Yeah, you can see the accumulation goes up. What if we did 0.1 and 1.0? How does this keep going up? Okay, so what is our target? 0. Real is negative 0.076, so it's negative. And I guess that makes sense. So yeah. We want to go down because we want to go up because we're below our current target. How are we below our current target though? Can we do like a global position minus something? Actually, I'm going to do that here. Basically this. And then here we do just minus global, or And that should give us much more, like, comprehensible numbers. Because now the target should always be the same value. Which is just our target position, -1, minus down times shape dot radius. Visual, no, evaluator, ground cast dot shape dot radius. 0.3. Wait, shouldn't this be like plus here? Wait, what if we just did like this? We just have the target be the actual position there, and then we ignore that. Okay, so now target should always be the same value. Okay, so now basically this is where we want the player to be. And then our cast is -0.443, so we are now above it. Which means that we should start moving down, actually. Wait. Yeah, I'm really struggling to figure out, like, where I'm supposed to be here. Because if this is 0.75, now target cast okay. Let's see what's happening now. It's still going the wrong way. I still don't understand how it's going. So we're going down. Maybe I need to go back to school and figure out how a PID controller works. And we're still fucking jittering. But okay, now at least we do something that I think makes sense. I think it's that I actually do want the, I think I know what it is. I actually do want ground cast dot get collision point 0 dot y. So basically we'll just do dot y minus dot y. Okay, that was the issue. So now we can cast to the point where we want to be, and I think that means... Okay, look at that. And we could make this a little smoother. I think, what are we at now? 1 and 1 and 1? I think we're actually 1, 0, 0. Oh, 0.1. Let's do like 0.1, 1. Oh, let's put it back to what it was. 0.1 here. 100.0 here. Yeah, very interesting that those are the numbers that for some reason work here. 0.1, 100, 1. But okay. That is satisfying, because now we can move smoothly, and we can move on complicated terrain. Yes, this is beautiful. How does falling feel? Also, I think, are we slightly intersecting the ground? Okay, we are. And I guess that makes sense, because I think that's what I want with this. There is some jank, though, when you, like, collide with walls. Yeah. Like, what is the meaning of this? Like, why doesn't it simply, like, go up? Like, what's the meaning of this? What if I literally just translated the player up? Yeah, like, look at that. We're just not moving. You know, I'm just gonna fucking globally translate the player. So we're just gonna do like a... Yeah, like, fuck the collision. We just go up. That doesn't work still. How is that not working? Okay, let's keep that there then. But, like, how does it not move us? How does it not move us up? We can literally see that it's every single frame, it is sending us, like, 0.28 meters upward. I'm just going to do global translate. I think it must be move and collide. Maybe I just didn't like save it correctly, and then it's like that's just not like a thing that's reasonably possible. Is it some weird interaction between move and slide versus move and collide? Let's get our global position here. Yeah, because our position is not moving up at all. You know, let's do global position plus equals. Like, maybe global translate doesn't work? How does it work? So our global position, what is our global position? I mean, we can see it here. Huh? Errors. Oh, I see what I was trying to do. Okay. So yeah. We get this. It's still the same thing. And then we go... It must be something to do with, like... something. Yeah, I'm thinking it has to be move and slide is doing something weird, and it's not doing what I want it to do. Let's just do move and collide. For now. Velocity times delta. Okay, so there's like, so that doesn't work either. The diff is still exactly the same. We're locked. We are locked to the floor. How does that make any sense? Literally, like, how do I, like, set the players... Hang on. Project? Let's do, like... Hang on. Let's go to the live debug. So, like, floor selected item. So get object, okay, and then when we do the debug console, so console toggled, console visible.show. Context submitted. I know what to do. Selected item. So console.variables this equals obj. And we don't need this here. Because what I'm going to do is basically this. Okay. This dot global translates vector 3 up times like 100. Hang on, paused. Global position. No, global translate. This should work. This is nonsense. Okay, let's set global position. This dot global position plus vector 3 dot up. Expected semicolon or expected parenthesis. Where? Where did it expect a parenthesis? Maybe here? You know, what if we just did like 0, 1, 0? Is that it? Okay, that was it. So why does this work? it moves me back down. It moved me back down. Hang on. Okay. So do we have to have like a new thing to... Okay. I don't understand what this is. There's something to do with character bodies, where if I did this dot global translate vector 3 1 or 0 1 0, we can go up, but then if I unpause, it sends me back down. But if I just walk over to here, I'm then fine ish, kind of. No, I'm not. I've like permanently... Okay. I got into some weird state where I was like broken. Where the accumulation just like went wrong. I feel like the accumulation's also wrong. Or like if we go to the PID, it's doing something wrong with how the accumulation works. Actually, let's just do this correction. This dot correction dot p dot actually I. What we need. Okay. It's sending 10,000. It's sending 10,000. It's also strange to me that it somehow is still, like, working properly. Oh, wait, it's not. If you go off a ledge... No, wait, no. Never mind. No, it's fine. Okay, but there's something wrong with moving, where occasionally we just get into a weird funk, and the collision just doesn't work. And so if we try this again, this dot global translate vector 3 1. Yeah, you can see. What if we actually did? What if we just add a function here? So like function reset. Like diff equals 0, or like cum times equals 0, vel times equals 0, and then last diff times equals 0. And so now what we can do is we can go back to player. So it'll be like for this correction reset. There we go. And now, it's as it should be. And I'm still happy to see that, like, no jitter. It's just that sometimes we get stuck in objects in really weird ways. It's like if we go up a slope, this particular thing. Oh, now we're fine. Yeah, you can see here. If we fall fast enough, we get stuck in the ground and we can't move. And then if we try to, like, actually move up physically... Oh, is it because our accumulation is wrong? No, that doesn't make any sense. Hang on. So we're up now. Let's go here. Let's go to the attach to floor, or like update ground contact. So it's our global translate. So our translation here, y is 1.5. So what's our global position already? Okay, so we're at 1.51. Oh, I see. These are all, I didn't realize these are always the correct value. Or are they? I don't understand, actually. Okay, but our target is 7.5. Our cast is negative 1.5, which is not... Hang on, did I do something weird with this thing? Like, it's not even supposed to be able to cast that far. Oh, I guess maybe it can? No, that's not possible. Hang on. Okay, so that's an issue. Ground cast. That is simply... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Is it this? So maybe this makes it better? So yeah, I think it might have been... I think it might still be an issue from my part. Okay, because 0.75, 0.53. Okay, that makes sense. But we're still not going up. Okay. Everything's good now. But if we get into here, you can see it accumulates higher and higher, and we're just not moving. We're just not moving. Actually, hang on. Pause this. So this should not be colliding, I don't think. But okay, basically our target should be higher than our cast. I think my big question is, how is it even moving? So like, what is our M here? 209, so we're being shot upward like a rocket. So yeah, I don't understand how... Let's just look up Godot character body sometimes doesn't move. Okay, we're gonna get... The problem is we're gonna get like really basic character issues. What if we completely hide this for the time being? And we just ignore it, and then I try, so what if we do this now? Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. So it must be the ground contact. Which doesn't make much sense to me. Okay, so now we're slowly going down due to like random noise. And then if we go back up, boom, okay. It all makes sense. And it all points to it being my problem, but like, how is it my problem? What am I doing wrong? I think the big thing is I should like, debug, show collision shapes. Okay. Because now we can see our shape cast. And we can see where it all goes wrong. So if we go upward... Oh, this dot global translates vector 3 0 1 0. And then okay. So it feels like the shape cast is just going too far down. I think what we should do is actually just have the cast like clamp. Clamp, let's do like 0.2 negative 0 or like negative 0.2 0.2. Or no, max. No, min. Let's try this maybe. It's like, what if we go up higher? And then we unpause. Yeah, it's completely impossible for this to be happening here. Yeah, like this is just not correct. Oh wait, no, I think it is correct. In that it's like out of sync. So we might need to do some sort of different form where we like shape casts live. Yeah, because I think the issue is shape casts don't update properly. So yeah, let's do something different. So let's do like if cast less than -1, return. Which okay, I guess this makes sense because the ground cast has to like do its collision logic essentially. So now, what's happening here that's causing this to not, like, send us upward? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Cast, target. Okay, so that seems correct. Cast, target. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, we're sending a variable, and it is go up by 47 meters. Go directly up by 47 meters in the real life. And if I disable this... What if we disable moving and sliding? And we just have... Okay. So is it because we can't have two collision? No, but that still doesn't make any sense. Oh. Yes, hang on. Actually. It does make sense. Okay. somehow move and slide is getting the wrong like position. So if we do this, it sinks us back into the ground. Okay, that's an issue that we can look for. So, movement, character, position inconsistent across clients, no. Detects object, collision lagging behind its visual representation. I wonder if it's intended... It's simply not possible to have... hang on, let's look up character body 3D. Close enough. So, like... So, go down to move and slide. Moves the object based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along that. Be affected by that. Modifies velocity if a slide collision occurred. Okay, if the body touches a moving platform, that's true. Maybe we need something... Oh, maybe it's detecting ground. So we need, like, what's all of the kinematic collision stuff? So, stop on slope, we don't need this. Constant speed, block on wall. What is constant speed? The body will move faster on downward slopes and slower on upward slopes. On leave, do nothing. Because yeah, we're not doing anything with this stuff. And also we can set this to 0. Thank you, Godot, for not letting me set this to anything. Motion mode, I guess floating. Okay, maybe that fixes it. Oh wait, hang on, is this am I? Oh right, I disabled move and slide still. Okay, so yeah, I think it was because we're technically a floating character. Oh, nope, never mind. Move and collide just keeps us attached to the floor anyway. And you can see. It's completely nonsensical. Also, the velocities are, like, completely arbitrary. Like... This is not, like, anything. Hang on. Restart. Let's see if there's anything that I can do. So yeah. Here's how it works correctly. It seems like what's happening is anytime we touch the ground, and it's like, oh, I'm grounded now, the collision object just goes haywire. It just goes completely berserk and, like, breaks. Whereas what we really want is this behavior. Oh, not quite this behavior. Well, eventually I'll be able to control this. Yeah, we can already see it's accumulating upward for no reason. Yeah, now it's completely broken. We can't go upward at all. But if we do this, it's fixed. It goes up. And then the accumulation will gradually go... I don't know why it's going upward, but... So can we do a move and collide velocity times delta? So if we do this... Okay, that also breaks it. So calling... It seems to me, calling move and collide multiple times breaks the thing, because we need to man, let's see about that. Multiple move and collide. Move and slide freezes, character body interaction, large static 3D. Hard-coded delta time. Let's go to move and collide instead. Move and collide moves character to the right. Test move ignores character max collision parameter. Crashed unpredictably. Changing 3D collision shape. Move and slide. Okay. So let's go to open. Character 2D sets platform velocity. Character 3D lags behind. Move and collide registers CGS shapes. Wait, also, else. No, no. I'm thinking, like, do I want to reset the physics when we're not colliding? I'll ignore that for now. Modifying position. Character body gets moved with no velocity. Synchronizing animations does not work. Move backwards. Should I do force update transform? I think that's what I need. So here we do force update transform. Forces a node's global transform to update. Fails. So for performance reasons, transform changes are usually accumulated and applied once at the end of the frame. The updates propagate through node 3D children, therefore the method will only need to update blah blah blah. Okay, I think this is what I need in order to have this, because I think what's happening is this movement override. Nope, never mind. It just uses its own rules, I guess. What if we just add this? So we have the delta here. What if we just velocity plus equals? So like plus equals m times delta dot up divided by v, or divided by delta. And then we just send ourselves skyrocketing. There we go. See, now the big problem is it's too powerful. Okay, so if we ping pong a bit, so now we're going to need probably a bit more. Let's reduce this down to 1 then. So that doesn't really help. But yeah, okay. So the issue is that we cannot do multiple operations and then a physics operation, which I don't think is acceptable. So how do we do that? Collide, translate. Let's try move and slide. I guess what we could do is we could just have like a body velocity. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Correction. So we'll just have var val equals vector 3.0. So every time we do this, we're going to do vel. And then what we're going to do is velocity equals vel plus correction. And that way, ground there, and then we'll have gravity. So vel ground equals 0 here, actually. And we don't necessarily need this, but this helps us with like 3, 0, no, vector 3. And then we'll return m.up, and we don't, well, yeah, vector 3.0. Return here, divided by delta. There we are. So now we set the velocity every frame, and we only do one move and slide. And that should mean, hopefully, we get this unjanked. Nope. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Because now if we do this, it's just not gonna, we're just not gonna move at all. So what if we did this? That makes sense. What if we did vel ground? So the velocity is somehow canceling us out. That's very confusing. Also, I appreciate that it's not like just letting me see what velocity is on mouse over. I like that. It just makes me, it's just slightly more convenient. So where are we exactly? So why is the ground here? Gravity is 0. So target vel, horizontal velocity, our vertical velocity. Why is our velocity dot y so low? And why is velocity ground 0? Okay. Am I understanding this correctly? No, okay. So we should be getting a velocity ground. And that should be a bunch of stuff here. So like M is pretty big, isn't it? Yeah, M is 139. Wait, what did I do? What? If the absolute value of M is greater than the absolute value of m.diff, or correction.diff, or whatever it was. How are these? I guess they're aligned. Okay, I guess that's fair. Okay, the main thing is I don't actually understand what's happening now. Why am I not able to move? Oh, because it fucking broke again. Okay. So we should have an upward velocity. Thank you, Godot, for not showing me this. So we're going up, but then for some reason, our other velocity is down. So our target velocity, our horizontal velocity, our y velocity. Oh, because velocity... We now need this here. Oh wait, no we don't. Oh, this is going to be absolutely miserable to figure out. Yeah, because this is a completely different system, so what I'm going to do is I'm not going to bother with this. That's not... It's just too complicated. I'm going to figure out what is wrong with, like, moving objects. So yeah, we don't need velocity ground at all. We don't need this. We're just going to do... Hang on. Undo... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's like, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Like, I've gotta be doing something wrong. There's no way that they broke the ability to, like, move with the physics engine. Okay, because we still have some issues with, like, this area. Okay, and eventually I'll just, I'll figure this out, basically, by, making it so you can't go up slopes, but that'll be for later. The main issue, though, is the fact that we still aren't, like, level with the ground. Yeah, like, look at this. It's going up and up and up. Okay, so I must figure this out. I need to figure this out. Okay, so that's our thing. That's good. M is that. That's good. Actually, what if we remove this? And just, like, let it go as high as it possibly can. Okay, but what's our global position now? So we're 300 meters in the air. And I suspect that will not be the case once we've done the move and slide. So if we go position, update it. Okay, so we've gone down by 1 meter. Okay. Okay, I see. So this explains that, kind of. Hang on, let's do velocity. So what are we moving and colliding by now? So how are we getting up this high? So it's... Okay, it's probably because the accumulation is 100. Okay. So now... Okay. I don't understand why we weren't going up, though. But it makes sense that that caused issues, where, like, diff was lower than M. But okay, now it makes sense that that's not working quite right. So let's put this back up to 1. And, like, let's go back to here, but let's do, like, 2 times absolute times diff, 2 times that. And so that way we can go higher than it, but not a lot higher. I don't get it. So now we're back to basically square one. I think it's because we're not applying a velocity, we're applying a force. So I'm going to do like var c equals vector 3.0. And then we're going to do c plus equals that times delta, and then go up by c. So it's basically going to be c plus equals this, move and collide c times delta. Okay, that was the issue. I was doing a translation when I should have been doing an acceleration. But okay, now we have something that I can actually like tune in a better way. So we need more velocity, so let's do like let's go back to 1 for all these. No, so it needs a bit more than this. 10. .1? No. Put all of these up to 10 and see what happens. Is this doing the right thing? I don't think this is doing the right thing. Completely remove this. Completely remove the integration. Actually, is any of this even applying? Okay. So at this point, it goes up and then down. It goes a little overshoot, little undershoot. What if we put in a little bit of this? And then put in a little bit of this. -1. Okay, I see. Wait, how the fuck did I make this like, hang on. My PID controller has the P, I, and D, or it has D backwards. But I thought I did it wrong. Because, okay, now what's happening is we need this to be 1. And then you can see it does basically what I want. It just doesn't do it quite as fast as I want it to do. So let's just bump these up by 2 then. See how that feels? Because now little Timmy, you can see him. He's beautiful. So yeah, now you can see we don't have quite enough like acceleration, because otherwise we like really horribly jitter as we go up. So I think we need like 10 here. So that way it's way stronger. And then more velocity. But But okay, that's what I get for not using things correctly. Yeah, now the main issue is this. Which I don't know exactly what that is. What if we increase this to like 100? I think now it's going too far. Where it's like negatively affecting it. Or, you know, like completely counteracting it. Okay, I think it can't be bigger than P. Or maybe P plus D. Yeah, the main issue is this absolutely horrible situation here, which I don't even understand what it is. But it seems like it gets faster when... I think it's... Is it velocity? Hang on. Let's do this dot correction dot reset. No, that didn't do anything.
The message was clear. You know, the dog.
Now it's not even like... It's not even a property of the thing. It's not even a property of the correction.
But in both of these cases, you can see
C equals.
in English we wouldn't say applesauce
Hang on.
rice store. We would say we need to buy
C
applesauce
plus equals.
or applesauce
I think we need C to equal 0 when we do this. So like...
store, or applesauce is what we want from the store. Or we would say we need to buy applesauce at the store, or applesauce is what we want from the
Oh yeah, I remember this. There's like 7,000... Like, she says applesauce 17,000 million times. But okay. Gonna completely reset the stuff here. Okay, so now it makes sense. We just go down. And then here, there's a bit of that again. So what if it was like 0.1 here? Yeah, the main issue is if we ever bump into the ground, we like really screw up. Yeah, because then it takes forever for us to actually like get back up. And I don't have the faintest idea what's happening here. Like, what is this? There's no place where we do that. Like, there's no velocity being moved there. Oh, I see. Our velocity is our velocity, like, doesn't get reset. Which is really confusing, actually. I genuinely don't understand how the velocity would do that. I don't know what they did to this system. It's so bad now. Like... Okay. The velocity that I've set is 0. It's the number 0. So where is... So when I get the velocity, though... So if we go here... Now what is velocity? Negative 24.8. It's just a different number. It has no connection to what the velocity actually is supposed to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a manual like move and slide. Var C equals move, or no, var collision equals move. Let's just do like 4 I in 4. Well, collision equals move and collide velocity times delta. If collision break. No, wait, no. If collision velocity equals velocity dot slide, collision dot get collision get normal 0, and then else break. We don't need anything else here. And now our velocity is still negative 24.79, which boggles the mind. I don't... Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, hey, hang on. No. This should be here. So the kinematic collision 3D. Okay. Yeah, so that should work there. And it makes sense that we don't have any velocity. Okay. I keep getting confused by the fact that it doesn't show me the value of the thing that I'm hovering over. So, why would our velocity here be 0? Like... I guess what we do is we do velocity equals velocity dot slide update, or like a ground cast, hang on, actually, dot get collision normal. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Okay, so that might have been... I think that's probably the issue. And you know what? Actually, I just realized that makes complete and total sense. Okay. So now we slowly go up and down, and the issue was the velocity was constantly going upward, so we had to have more and more resistance. And so now we can see our velocity is actually like a reasonable number. Okay, I was gonna have like pop a blood vessel there. And that actually means that our move and collide is completely fine. Well, it was completely fine. Well, now what I can do, let's just bring this back up. 2, 2, and like 0.2. So this should be closer to what we had before. Okay. And we can see that when we fall in... Okay, good. Okay. Okay. I should have been paying more attention because the issue is the velocity the whole time. We can actually move and collide and move and slide and do all that stuff just fine. Oh wait, actually that means that we can just do move and slide still. Because that does exactly the same thing. But okay, now we don't fall at like a unreasonable rate, or like unreasonably fast and stuff like that. And the big thing to do will be, I think we need less accumulation probably? No, more, no, less accumulation. Let's do like 3 and 3 of this. 0.05 of this. There we go. Now we come up nice and smooth, and we don't like... Well, we are hovering off the ground pretty high. Why are we doing that? What is the meaning of that, actually? So, we're colliding, but we're not moving. Is that still... Do we still have the same issue? So our target... Oh, wait, hang on. equals sine of m. Hang on. It might be this. Basically, if you're too high, I don't really understand. No, that wasn't it. Yeah, so this has no reason to be as it is. Our cast is -1. Oh. Okay, I think this now will not break. Okay, so now we gently fall to the ground. And I think what we can do is we can have the, basically go back to the collision. I do want to use the radius here. So when we do groundcast.this, we're also going to do minus groundcast.shape.radius. And then we're just going to move this so that way it's a little less. It'll be like -0.5 or something, or like 0.45. Basically, attach that to the ground properly. Yeah, let's say that's good enough, probably. So now basically it tries to get itself like you know what, let's subtract like 0.2 minus 0. Or like plus 0.1, or like, yeah, you know what, that's fine. So that way we can go down a little bit, but most of the time we're actually falling. Oof, okay, that was a lot of stuff. But now we can actually like walk around on stuff and we don't jank out. We do settle a little bit too slowly though. I think they should still be like 30 and like 30. So then it's like fast. Oh wait, no. The velocity needs to be lower than, I think, like 10 here. Okay. We still have some weird issues. I think, what if we bring this up to like 1? What if we bring this down to like 1? No, so now it's pretty bouncy. 5? Okay, 5 stabilizes us. So what if we did a bit faster? What if we did 2 or something? No, so now we're jiggly again. No, I think 5's about right. Because we only have now a very subtle, like, coming up, basically. Like, you can see that we, like rise up and then settle back down. I think this is probably too complicated for this, what I'm actually intending to do, but oh well. But okay. Debug. Visible collision shapes. At least the game works still, probably. I mean, that bug is still here. Goodbye, Apollo. And I think it's basically whenever we track an entity. Huh. Yeah. So now when we go up to her, it's way up above us. In fact, it's also like behind us? I don't understand. Yeah, so that's a bug still. Alright, I should get out of here. It's 11 p.m. Okay, and also when we... I'm also double checking things. When we fall... Actually, let's see how this feels. That looks about right. Yeah, I think once I decouple the camera from the player's movement more, that'll also help a bit. Because then it'll just look like graceful and intentional. Oh, I see. That's an interesting issue. Probably because we're building up more velocity? No, we're not quite. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that means. Oh, I am sure what that means. Okay. Basically, because it's assuming that we're like really high up. But then it pushes up and then it's like, oh, well, we can't get that high. Or basic, something like that. So corners don't work very well with this system right now. Alright. I have not done anything. I have not saved any of this stuff. Okay, git, commit, cool. Beautiful. Okay, I'm out of here. I'll be back on Sunday for more of this. And then we'll do, more of it, I guess. Not really any other plans right now. But alright. See you later.